Good morning, everybody. Excuse my voice. I'm still not better. As you can see, I am now level 82. I managed to do a few dungeons yesterday. Just ran a couple of the solo ones. That seems to have helped quite a bit. Plus, I got a few Wondrous Tales done. Got a refresh book yesterday. Ooh. Yeah, I've finished that one. I'm gonna do another shot. That's not gonna work. I can do that one on my own. Don't know if I can do that one on my own. I can give it a go. Alexander, Arm of the Father. Probably that one on my own. Yeah, I just want to quickly do a quick boost of Alexander's Arm of the Father? Arm of the Father? Sure. We'll do it. It's fine. I don't think I've ever done this on my own, so let's try it. Level 82 Reaper is completely overpowered for level stuff. So I should be able to level 60 stuff on my own. Oh god, I didn't know that. Normally I just follow everything else. Following dungeons like this is a good way to know maps as well. When it comes to tanking, most of the fun tank gets through anyway. I love the music for Alexander. I always say. There's a new raid. I'm trying to my best to kind of also quickly get to level 90 because there is a new raid, Pandemonium, and I kind of want to. I can't remember if Pandemonium was a summon monster in old Final Fantasy, I think, or if it's Anima. Do a quick search actually. I know Pandemonium is a new raid, but I don't actually know much about it. So let's find out together. No! No! The new gear obviously coming with the Pandemonium raid. Let's see who the boss is. That's what I thought. Pandemonium from Final Fantasy 9. I thought it was. So it's the castle of Lucifer and capital of hell in John Milton's Paradise Lost, and the word was invented by him. The Pandemonium recurs in Final Fantasy II 8, 9, 11, 12, 13 as a fal'Cie. So it's a server in number 11 and an enemy in number 11. So it is definitely a primal summon GF, or whatever you like to call the guardian forces, primal fal'Cie, whatever they are. Like the main deity-ish enemies, frenemies, whatever. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I remember this. Whoop, whoop. Bye-bye. Another one just failed there. That's no good. Easy enough to come and collect stuff if I need to. Not that I need to collect anything. Well, I suppose. This stuff makes good gear for level 60. I've got plenty of stuff that needs to go to level 64. Alright, cool. It's done. I'm not gonna get 3 in a row. I'll struggle to get even 1. I don't like Void Arc. To avoid the Void Arc. Well, they do their best to avoid the Void Arc. I also need to unlock Eden's Verse. I still haven't unlocked that yet. I need to get on that. I suppose I could do one on Ultimate Bane. Is that level 60 or is that level 6? Because Void Arc, Ultimate Bane. Bane, was it? Oh, maybe it's 150. Yeah. Ultimate's Bane. I'll do that now. Easy, lemon squeeze, let's go. Ultimate trigger of healing and viscous ethereal. Ooh, I don't. Oh, what move is that? Soul Stone. Ooh. I need to have a look. Soul Soak, there it is. Grant Soul Soak self, changing the action to Harvest Moon. Cast time is instantly used outside of battle. Well, what does Harvest Moon do? Harvest Moon deals unaffected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 600 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Soul Soak. I want to kind of change that to this side then. Change. I kind of use everything on there. I suppose I could use it as a backup. What's that other one? Plentiful Harvest. I might have just left it ready. I've been ready for it to come through. Plentiful Harvest, level 88. Deliver them attacks to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520 for 1460 this. All remaining enemies, one stack. Immortal Sacrifice cost. Potency increase of 80 a stack of Immortal Sacrifice exceeded minimum cost. That I think something happens, I think. Yeah, I definitely think something happens over there. Neo, do unexpected damage to all. A picture kind of reminds me of Neo. Okay, next one was Leviathan, Hall Eater, Extreme. So we'll do that. Join. Should be done. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. If I don't get sucked off the edge. don't really need to worry too much about. Oh no, I'm gonna bullshit. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Pick up the Sahagin as quickly as you can. Because this is the one thing that kills you in Leviathan. You can be overpowered for the fight, but you can fall off goddamn damage. The idea is to find out where that guts is. Dead. That can also knock you off, so be careful. Even when you're heavy, you're in the middle, running through it. Of the bloody level before. It's really aggressive. Never met taking it that long before. That should be all the Wondrous Tales done. Yeah, but not a single. No. Oh, hello, baby. Don't have to go that way. Yeah. Yeah, I know they're not connected. Yeah, I'll take that. A shit ton of experience points. Sweet. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the story then. Hey, baby girl. Pretty heel purring and slowly rubbing up against the controller here. And you get computer weapon coffer. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio. As it happens, I wanted to try and speak with Scarlark Montague and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostrum. Oh, baby girl. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnia. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Here to join me? Get it settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Go, let's go, let's go. Alice. Heading out for a stroll? The Scarlark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say your notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Is there a... Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the centre of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for this old stamping ground. He was on top form back then, the youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honours in magical arts and in etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to nice of you to say, but Alfino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alfino Levelier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than where we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alfino, and with a bit of luck, it might work for our advantage. To our advantage, rather. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montchain. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh my lordy. This suit, if it's not working. It's not working. I'm still so bunged up. Oh, excuse me. Excitable student. Let's zoom in and have a look. Kitty cat, I don't think you can back up onto me any more than what you already have. Are you getting cold? Come down mommy's lap. That was Alfino Levelier, wasn't it? The Alfino Levelier. And he's with his sister and Master Baldetting's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Ah, there's a script exchange. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Aliapo? One of these dolls. I wonder if she's related to Aliapo who gives me the wondrous tales. Key Aliapo. Yeah, not the same one. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a training gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Quite that simple, everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or material, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe from the requests we get. Eye of Pysa, this, tongue of Giganto, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him. He was here, but he's not now. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Oh, bag, you're just as scatterbrained as your sisters or cousins or whatever. Bloody Aliapos. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Hiya! There he is.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. now that I've given you some food for thought? Or rather, an entire banquet? I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What? What? God damn. So? Oh my god, you're kidding me. So that's... God damn it. I'll be back. That is so annoying. Cute little pot though. Little pot. Tidal weapon offer contains gear unequipable by your current class of job. So what? I should still be able to use it. All my healing classes are way above 50. I don't need them. Red Worm's Nail of Maiming. Why can't I use it? Check containing a tidal weapon. Weapons are determined by current job or class at time of opening. Cannot be opened in instant. Okay. So it's a weapon. Okay, so that's fine. So okay. What level is it? It is going to be, where did I get this from? Tidal and Dreadworm. Both level 50. So I will probably benefit best because it's not gonna make a scythe because level 50 gear don't have sights. So let's have a look. So my tanks, my dragoon. Do you know what? My dragoon could probably benefit from it. Ah, piss off. What's that? Ribbon of Fending. Aiming. I have this. I should be able to do it now. Okay. And then for the other one, I will go as a paladin. And I've just got more weapons for different classes. I know I'm not on the and then I can go back to my Reaper. Okay. Oh god. Bear with me 1 second. Sorry about that, just had a quick phone call. Am I still online? I am. Okay. Okay, kitty cat, I wanna come and can I please get under the blanket here with you, please? Mommy's cold. Oh. Go. Right, what was I doing? Hey, come back! Oh, what am I doing? Goodness me. Okay, I'm selling stuff. Yes, that's fine. I don't actually know if I need this. And I know if I sell it, I'm gonna regret it. I just know it. I can't sell anything from here. And I hate that. I need to undo that. So what I do want to sell is this, because this is for magic. I don't need that. Don't need anything for casting. Don't need level 50 stuff for aiming. Ribbon, I do need bending stuff though, and I do need that. We'll need that, do not need that. I don't know where I even got it from. Right. No, not that. Fending, slaying. What did I just put in there? Should probably use something. That was a Gordian shaft. Precision Gordian spring. I keep these things because I'm still working on my crafters and stuff, and I don't know if I actually need any of them. Rising token, fair voucher, and a fair voucher. What I don't need, I don't think, is this. What does Crack Cluster do? What is it? Can be exchanged for select combat-based varieties of material 6. I'm gonna remove that. Don't know what it is. And put these in there instead. Right, okay. And also, very that's probably more likely. Be something. I'll put all my tank stuff away. That's cool. You can't sell stuff from your saddlebag, which is silly. I don't even know if you can sell these stuff. Nobody's buying copies though. No one's buying these. Ah, can't even... Oh, that sucks. Oh. I didn't even stop it. I should have seen that. Should have bloody seen Endwalker cover the sitting there and made it. Good morning, beautiful. How did you sleep? Me? Well? Hey, baby. What's wrong? Well, have to sleep. Yeah? Want some tea? Yeah? I need to get you some biscuits. I have to ask Daddy to bring some biscuits home with him. Well, I'll go make some tea and coffee in a minute, okay? Because Mummy needs another cup as well. Right, where was I? The studio. My little show. Oh, sorry. Huh? Really? Lucky girl. You want to open number 21? Did I know? Does he? That must mean he likes you. Well, undo the pig at the back. Do you need a hand? Or have you got it? That's okay. I'm just gonna skip the scene because we've already seen it. And I get pewter weapon. And I should be able to get the bloody pewter weapon. You've been granted the runoff phenomenon. If you are game, Key Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. And I'm level 83. I wonder if this is stronger. Oh, it is. High Durian War Sign. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that god is so pretty. Oh. Oh, you're a little race car driver. Or is he an astronaut? That is so freaking awesome. I'm gonna go check what Aliapo does he? Oh, I think it's level 80 crafters. Oh, I think he's a little spaceman. Yeah, he is. He's a little space emblem on his shirt. So he's like a...
Now I've got him.
So you got blue and lime.
Now I've got one. Now I've got...
I think he's a race car driver. I think he's
there's one more.
Oh. Do their visors go up? Oh, they do come up.
Look, this one comes off.
His goes up, yeah. Well, all of these goes up. There we go. All the visors go up. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
I have another little astronaut.
They're like little... Oh, here's a little astronaut. They're like Among Us characters. White, lime, and blue. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives. So back to that. Yeah. So they actually they can't remember what they're meant to be doing. They just know what they have to be doing. And know that it's important, but they don't actually know why they're doing what they're doing. But then somebody at the top must know, because they're the one doing the memory wipe. So you need to get to the person on top who's causing who's making the people forget. You know, as part of the policy. Okay. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could be better acquaint yourself with Key Aliapo, as the Scholar suggested. while I share our findings with Raha. Yeah, but I don't think I can do any of her missions because it's locked, which means it's either class specific or role specific, like crafting and or gathering. Probably gathering if I had to guess. So, disciple of the land or hand, as I thought. Oh, you got another chocolate snowman. Yeah. Yeah. Don't overthink it, my darling. Just wake up. Oh, I'm so funny. Grahat's here. Oh, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the wind's blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what waits us in Gorbrai. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you? Oh my lord. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Beardra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. Yes? I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master McCoyer and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, you can feel it. To Limsa.
Why did anyone leave?
I'm staying there to keep an eye on things. What's that? Oh, it's the car. Behind me. Oh. Salt and pepper seal.
Yeah.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honoured and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It
hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, the surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increased number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razathan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Murianja observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said for the Telophoroi. We are certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be for sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring those schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. Cat! Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianjin have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Lucky for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scale to Alameda, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Raubound and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in for the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. We're not the only ones who can create diversion. Now, go. Stay in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Right. Yep. Oh, you ate it all. No? Toast? Bloomer? No? Okay. Oh my god, excuse me, I'm so sorry. The Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again! Oh, him. I remember him. Gaius. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, but that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Oh, thank you. You okay? Put your blanket around you. It's getting hot. Okay. So you're not... What? You're not running a fever, you're quite cool. Okay. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in us. Ah, we've brought your room. But your hands are freezing cold. If anything is colder than the body's hot, if you're touching somebody, it's gonna be like that. Mommy's got quite a warm hand. Your hands are way warmer than mine. How good one. No, your cheeks aren't even flushed. They're cold, darling. Oh, we're all rotten with the cold. Not with the sea. I have proof to confirm. I do. The back of it is, yes. The Telafori have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. That is, thank you. Were I to travel with the Ilsebard contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question my motives. Conversely, those who believe in the innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or held as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen, I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may be affected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I can ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Yay! Oh my god. Gimme, gimme! Yay. Hide during armor. Is it less than my augmented foot? Eh? It is. Aww. What on earth is that thing? What was that? It looked like a giant... I don't know what the breed of that dog is. It's one of those like fluffy, longy things. No, Alice, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you either. Ooh. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I should inform them of your arrival. Please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Yeah, let's go inside. What?
By the 12.
That's a lot of people. It's nice to see Lise again.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
It's the, oh, I can't remember their names now, but they used to give you the White Mage, missions, class missions. It's the little brother of, Lucia. Cetia. Was it Cetia? Can't remember. The leader of Gridania, basically. Well, there's like spawn people.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Interesting. I do wonder if you don't do any of the white mage stuff, he still says that. Because I have got up to level 80 white mage. So, but if you've not done any of his missions as a white mage at all, and you've just gone on as your main class and never delved in the other, I wonder if he still says that. That's interesting.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road. The Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigna and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of missions. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorois with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
It's the guys from the steppe.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, so there they are. Different tribes. All of them? Oh wow, okay.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
So they are here, and I can't remember they're here in Eorzea. According to Shadowbringers, they were part of the the first or the origin, whatever it's called. Interesting.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Good morning. Just excuse my sniffled voice.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
That sounds like a good night. I saw your pineapple rum.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Not too hungover this morning, I hope.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Do not click on that, whatever you do. I need to get my phone and delete that. Ah, awesome.
I like the company.
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Oh, cool. Good.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
I'd still yet to try that pineapple, Captain Morgan.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Let her just get up. It's too cold, baby.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot.
But then once he comes back,
we will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow.
Oh, sorry.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and the several other tribes offered to send troops of their own.
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabad. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defences in Eorzea. Through their eagerness to do more has been noted. Though their eagerness, yeah. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honours?
Don't worry, I won't close you in, darling. Lucia, you can have one.
Many thanks. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. These? That a set of warding scales, I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if I gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Not you! I hear you've got something for us. Yep. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a kill or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Bug it if I know. Yeah, you said they couldn't fix the last one. And that you were waiting for them to come around yesterday. So I'm glad you got a new one now. Oh, nice. Bet you the first thing you did was have a nice shower. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land. In the middle of the sunning snow. Ooh, excuse me. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? Have a scale. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join this mission. To journey outside the 12's Wood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Oh, nice. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians would benefit from my healing magics as would our comrades. Should fighting break out. Oh, it's quite chilly today. Oh my god. I'm so bungy. So bunged up. Serena. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came to bed. Yes, baby. You still have do you want your leftover noodles from last night? Yeah? I'll get you now. I've just got the door open here so I can get the cat out a little bit. Oh, the talismans. We have to keep these closed at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from here. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Otard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labour without rest to unite the people, and with their aid we keep the enemy at bay. Yugiri, that was her name. And we of the Steppe in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Who else? There. Maxima. Do we have a warding skill for me too? Yeah. Thank you for this, and for going to so much trouble. And for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilzabard, and I cannot stress enough that is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist's Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegid Quarter. While you make the final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Oh, I get a mystery gift. No, Alice, say! Ah! This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Orianja and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Asinian claims to be quite warm and thirsty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? I knew it was you, Tata. But how? Mwahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. I thought you could sneak off to... You thought you could sneak off to Ilzabar without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. No. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need new outfits as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Sorry, that's getting too cold now. I did have one other thing to share. Ermgus and Blumvida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, so keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Kryl company in the Valdisian Annex. Oh yeah? How come? Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard, Gus, I'll open it for you later, okay, once it warms up a little bit. And Blumrida did a fine job carrying on in your stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, yes? The sun is out, yes, but you're not going out there unless you're dressed warm, properly. I want you to be dressed right up to the head, my darling. Oh, I missed that message. Hang on, I wonder if there's a way to bring it up. Give me 2 ticks. 2 ticks. No, I don't want to turn the camera on. Is there a way I can see my messages? I can't see my messages again. I have to go onto my YouTube in a second. Hang on. Bear with me 1 second. Be right back. That would be really helpful. Thank you. Save me getting up and going, get my phone. I kept attacking the things on the boat and forgot about Sin itself. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, you gotta. I think you can safely ignore the things on the boat, actually. Yes, baby. Yes, I do know that. Really? That's how all Battle Royale games played off. Right. While I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain... Oh yeah, I remember you need ranged attacks, don't you? Because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similar disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Let's get dressed into something warm. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. It's a level 1. Where's the mission? No, it's a more for glamour or mission specific. Okay, before I start a new mission, I need to go make myself some coffee and get breakfast on the go because I am hungry now. I'll be right back. nice cup of gingerbread tea, not tea, coffee, and a few slices of crispy bloomer. Lovely. I'm sure they know what bloomer is, darling. Especially anyone who lives in England. Well, we didn't have it in South Africa. Do you like me some bloomer? Because tiger bread is called tiger bread because of the stripes on it. You also get hedgehog. A little spiky loaf of bread. Yeah, you do get flatbread and third bread. Yeah, the loaf. I got a bloomer. I did my last minute Christmas food shopping yesterday, and I saw a bloomer in the bakery section. I thought, oh, why not? I love bloomer and tiger bread. It's the crust for me. It just makes it's so yummy. That with a bit of butter and Marmite, or whatever you prefer, instead of butter. I know you don't like Marmite, but Mummy loves Marmite. I'm a Marmite lover. No. I love you, buddy. Are you feeling cold? You want to stream Minecraft or something? No, Mommy's streaming her Final Fantasy at the moment, darling. We will set a date, okay? I'll see if I can get some time off next week and we can do something. My child. Okay. Onward. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founders was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I'll ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view them in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points in the event that you are defeated. You will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's go. I know, right?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I feel cold just looking at that, considering it is cold.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
small hairs?
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Right, I'll go get my phone in a second.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia. However, they are also joined by several members of the First.
From what I recall, the Third Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The First, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Look, I get my phone quickly.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Oh, I see. Like teeny tiny pieces of fluff.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
That looks a lot better. I think you just use the cotton wool ball thing.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Honestly, I think with the cotton wool balls as well, considering they were just like really tiny little black flecks of fluff, and you got quite a light candle. I think even if you do get a little bit of fluff on the candle, you're not likely to see it. You know what I mean? And anyway, what I do like about your soy candles is that they are really easy to do that with. The soy wax is quite nice to work with.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
I say the proof is when you burn it, because that's how I figured it would. I don't know what the first one you worked with, what it was like to work with, but when it came to burning it, it was really nice because you could. It stayed neat. It didn't like other wax candles where, you know, once the wax dried, you couldn't neaten it up or make it look nice again or anything.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Oh, okay. That's probably more cost efficient for you as well.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, nifty. Okie dokie. Maxima the Neo-Period. That's all I can do here. Solid barrel combo. Oh, I'm Thancred. Oh. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Right, let's go over. For the watch. It does it does look like the North, doesn't it? Just like the Black Watch. Although he's a little bit of a different to Jon Snow, isn't he? In the coming battle you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech and deactivate the frontline Magitech units via control terminal. If the guard detects you and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. It just makes me feel really extra cold, and I feel a bit ill, and so it makes me feel worse. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alert enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift perception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. It kind of reminds me of a mission in Final Fantasy 15 that we did. When you, on our first, I think just after you unlock Ramu or something like that. Oh, good. Right, so. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception. Here's Rail. Yeah. That's right. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed, while active enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts. It does get a bit overwhelming. It is a typical too many... Actually, no, the side quests, there were a lot of side quests. But I didn't think they're... I mean, they're not like Mass Effect, Andromeda, or Witcher. Or you know, that not that level of side quest-ness. The fact that I managed to platinum it means that it's doable. But there is a lot, and a lot of distance to spam, and you can get lost really easily. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift perception is in effect. Yes, Raya, what is it? Meditating. Yeah, I do think you need to do a bit of grinding, and I think that's what what I did, if I recall, it's been a while, is I kind of like did side quests as I got to new towns and stuff like that, finished them off and then moved on, and so it also meant I didn't have so many side quests to go back on as well, because I can't remember how fast travel works, whether it works at all if you have to drive everywhere. I didn't want to you know, assume that there was yeah, so yeah, I used to enjoy that in number 12, so I really got into that, and it really does help you. Yeah. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing the silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing the path to your objective. Right, so we're just gonna do stealthy in this one. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so you take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Right, I think we're ready to go into this mission now.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, no, I see. So, it's one of the regular swift deception. Oh, shit. It's time.
Israel. Don't I like what? Reading? Yeah, I do. I enjoy reading. Hang on, baby. Yes, I do. So far, so good. See how that magic tech slasher moves. Okay, baby. Hope you didn't see me. In there. I guess a Magitek can't tell if something is sleeping. Exactly. Got cute got maybe he's hiding in those things. Okay, oh, I see. They're good. I mean, at least you get some of these.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I'm getting real, like, Game of Thrones meets Metal Gear Solid. Game of Solid or Metal Gear Thrones. Shit, that was close. Wow, that's a long one. That was so close. Oh my god. Every which way is. Thank you, baby. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Very kind of you. Oh, careful. Are you okay?
Seven hells.
Okay. Right. Okay, so that was the first one, although it's bloody difficult. That's right. There she is. Carefully. I was hoping to get through this without any splasher. That's the problem.
Damn, spotted.
Come on. Fight me here.
working. If only I could get through there. There you go. Done.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
So
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
oi, oi! Peaky Blinders, we are.
Protect the others!
Breeze respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishtar is here!
Well done, monkey.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
It's a pleasure, baby.
We're the only ones still struggling. Oh, we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Come on, man. Aim properly.
You all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Bring it on.
Hear that? Get to the front. Turn the tide.
Nice screenshot as well. In the heat of battle. He is. 2 arms! Yay! Just nibble a bit more. Do you want some more noodles? In that little container is noodles. Okay, go help yourself, my sweetie. Bring it here. Actually, bring it here. I'll open it for you. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. By the stove, darling. Oh, it's fine. Crafting is messy. You're not being creative otherwise.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
The round lunchbox, Manji. I'm not moving. Be right back.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Sorry, my family are blind. It is exactly where I told her it was.
There's no end to them!
No,
I was wondering when
you
you'd
turn
turn up.
chopsticks. Just eat it with a fork or a spoon. I made ramen for dinner last night, and there was quite a lot of noodles left over, and I made like pepper garlic noodles, and I put some away for George in his lunchbox. He only took he didn't take the noodles with him. He only took the bits that go on top of the noodles. So I made gyoza, squid, seafood sticks. I kind of use seafood sticks as a bit like Naruto, so similar sort of thing, and the vegetables and all that stuff. So I don't know, he probably left it on purpose, and just took the nice things. And gyoza, I don't know if I said gyoza, I also had that as well. So he's taken all the bits that go with the noodles, but left the noodles. So I don't know if it was on purpose or by accident, but yeah, he did. So I'm not letting them go to waste, and Rael's hungry, so she's having noodles for brunch. It was really nice. I was really chuffed with myself. I mean, it was quite good. I made it with broccoli. Yeah, dumplings, gyoza dumplings.
But the dumplings were hard.
They were crispy. Instead of doing the dumplings, so instead of doing the gyoza in steam, I grilled them. So they had a few crispy edges. That's what she's saying. Very hard, they were crispy. And then of course some squid and all that. And some carrots, broccoli, fried in garlic. It was lovely. And yeah.
And I ate the crab.
We do have seafood sticks left. Would you like
There's
some?
no stopping us now.
Eat
Come
that
on.
first. I'll give you
Let's
some
show them what we're made of.
Yeah. Oh, that means I've got to get up. No, they're too high for you. Yeah, they're in the fridge. Would you like some sweet corn as well? Are you sure? Can I just repeat these guys?
We have them now! Forward!
Wow, who was that? The pin of the steel heart.
That's her! Virgilia! Do not fall behind!
love being a Reaper. It is so satisfying to go into this form. I don't actually know if we get a mount. I don't know what mounts there are available. Although I can probably at this level, I can probably start working my way through the other savage trial in order to get through. Wait, man, I can't. She just. Who did that? I wonder. Hello, baby girl. Hello. I'm gonna close this now, okay? You can go out again a little bit later. Oh no, that's okay.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu had problem. Nope, she ain't going to you.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
That's all good.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
I like the idea of broken glass as a name. Camp Snowy Snow. Camp Snowy Mac Snow Camp. Oh, this is such a pretty crystal though.
Maybe snowy camping.
Right. What have we got around us? This is Garlemald. Tertium. Which means we must have... broken glass. No, I need to name it myself. It's not a good name, you know. I think it's a lovely name. It has a sense of beauty to it. Oh. I wonder if there's a... besides a gemstone trade, I wonder if there is a... merchant or anything. Let's get close up. So we've got pears and it was too sensitive. Okay. Oh, the Junkermonger actually is a shop. Purchase weapons. Let's have a look. Do they have? Oh, I've already got the war side. No, not weapons. Battlecraft. Okay, so it's less than what I've got. No, I don't. There's nothing here that will. What's wrong, baby? Nothing here is wrong with our wearing. Is that good? You're enjoying them? In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds at pace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Okay. Oh, that building. Oh no. Oh my god, I need to take more medicine. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Shut up, what do you want? Oh, yes. There's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation... Actually, I didn't see what she was wearing. She swapped up black for white. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging to a swirling mass of unfathomable power. So that's the mothership, technically. Oh, speaking of mothership, that's Pandemonium. Not that in the background, or maybe it could be in the background, but Pandemonium, Final Fantasy IX, I remember, is the giant ship. I won't ruin... It's a big spaceship, and I'm not saying any more than that. I don't know who's played Final Fantasy IX or not. Anyway. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Okay, now I think we can head to the... Oh. I'm like itching to get further than this. Rahatia. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since one would expect to find them ransacked, strangely there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Oh, get a glass, darling. I don't want you making Daddy sick. What's up, baby girl? Why is your good hair like a bottle brush? Eh? What spooked you? What spooked you? What spooked you? Oh. I'll come. Yeah. You got a beard? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Sure. Kitty cat, please come inside. I want to close the door now. I'm getting cold. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Oh, your little pet.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Bear with me 1 second. We have another cat in the neighborhood, and my baby is outside.
Sorry, our other neighborhood black cat just came straddling by. Straddling? Wandering by. He normally comes. I mean, he's kind of the reason why I wanted a black cat. But he's a bit bigger and he's a bit.
Do not like each other.
Well, I don't know. It looks like the relationship is weird. She's fixed, so.
So yeah.
Yeah, he's just curious. And she's a little bit skittish, that's all. He's just sniffing her. That's okay. I was just worried because he's a lot bigger than her. And she's been an indoor cat this whole time, so he's lost interest. That's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We have happy kitties. We have happy kitties. For now.
The names of Blair and
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Well, I don't know. I think Lucky is a bit curious of her. Blair doesn't know whether to smack him or sniff him. I think they'll be okay.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
That would be like 3 floors up, darling. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them, or extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing... Icefields! I love Icefields! Oh wait, no I don't! I'll be ever the optimist when it comes to games like this.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Monkey, can you please throw your rubbish away when you're done? Not I worked hard in this living room yesterday. Fine, I will just ban you from the lounge. I could do that ban family members from the houses, parts of the house that are clean. Manolane. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatu's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. No, he's not. He's cold. He's rubbing his hands together. And blowing into his hands. No, I know. What ho? Chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan. Oh, baby. Go and get something warm. Go put something warm on, quickly. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around Icefield on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. He is useful. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Yes, sweetheart. Okay, pop it on charge. Oh, I don't know, darling. Is that a mission? That's a mission. Your inventory is not full. Please tell me that is something to do with...
The air may be chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. All out return of bi-colored gemstones. What do you say? You're not playing Among Us on your own, sweetie.
But you're with me.
I'm not in the same room as you.
I know, but wherever, if someone's with me in the room, like in the same room as me, like
I thought maybe it was like a way
in
to
real
increase
life.
my... No, bear baiting.
Or if someone's in the game with me.
I'm not playing Among Us with you now, baby.
I don't want anyone to play with. I don't want you to play with other people to play with.
Okay, fine. As long as you play on this TV. Okay? You might need to go get the grey controller out of your room. Okay, whatever. No, sweetie, no. Please, no. No, because that means I have to move it. And please, can we just leave things that are in place for the next week? Just once, can I have this house looking nice for more than a day? Here she is. You can play on Daddy's. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to play Among Us. Well, if you're just going to play Goat Simulator, you can play in your room.
I know, but I want to be the fish, and I haven't unboxed the fish on my PlayStation.
Okay, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Play, that's fine. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over on yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Go on. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Oh my god, it's so cold. Indeed, baby, indeed. Obi boss. Don't want no trouble, Obi boss. An air sprite in the middle of the snow. It must be an ether current then. What on earth is that thing? These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. That though, I can see. Overgrown rose. Oh, it's like an ochu. I see now. We're getting close, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? No footprints. I reckon either that or this is like some sort of hideout for like refugees. God, that's weird. This game is weird.
I'm on the wall. Look, as the stairs go, I can climb walls.
Maybe you gotta jump up on them.
Yes, I can.
The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from a safe distance. Where is she, though?
This game is weird.
There she is. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed. Make use of cover as rocks, such as rocks to approach you without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated. Come on in. Come inside, cat. No?
This game is weird. Look, a fish went away. This game is weird.
Oh no. Oh, Lucky, we still love you, baby boy. We still love you. Play.
Oh, I landed on my feet.
Hey! Are you playing? Oh, I don't know. Are they playing? Or are they fighting? Well, that could be. That was quite cute though, to be fair. Well, she needs to learn that at the same time. I can't wrap her in cotton wool. She's not hissing at her or anything. I think she gave him more of a fright. He's an older boy. Eh, he's bored now of her anyway. Ah, shit. Fuck's sake. I wasn't paying attention. I got it all the way back. Leh. The only thing I worry about now is that I'm scared she follows him to places that I... She's stalking him. Look at this.
I gotta, hang on, before I start this, I need to take a picture of this from my husband. Oh, just hang on 2 seconds. Back, sorry. Oh. See something there that... Hang on. I feel this other cat is showing her places I can't follow her in case she gets into trouble. There's dogs over there, my baby girl. The magpies are gonna chase her. Kiss, 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 kiss. Honey bunny, those magpies are not friendly. No, no.
She's very nice, and magpies like
What's that? I don't know what he wants.
He's also shiny.
Yeah, he's not as shiny as she is. He's fat, so his fur kind of sticks out on him.
Those magpies are not friendly.
She's too big now to be carried away by birds. I need to sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
She's getting an education in magpies. Lucky's gone. Kitty cat? They're not friendly birds. Not towards cats anyway. Okay. Follow her from a distance, we know, okay. Yeah, they're shouting at you. Lucky, I'm watching you. Don't be mean. Don't be a big meanie. Come, baby, come inside. He's being mean. Come, baby. Come, baby.
baby. Look at all these people. They're also following her. Here they come. I need to be careful because she goes to the top there. This cheeky boss is following me. Finally did it. And amongst all the cat drama. Don't even think about it, Blair. Don't even think about it. Oh my god. This cat is way too fat to be on that branch. She's gonna break. Oh no. That tree is dead.
Can I see?
Even, oh my god, he's stuck. You stupid cat. Oh my god.
She's gonna go next door.
Sorry, I have to record this. This is hilarious.
Oh, you go.
Oh no, I missed it.
Oh no.
Blair? Give this.
No.
Hang on. Just as long as she's not climbing that wall, I'll be fine. I'm Elfina, this is my sister Alice and our good friend Lilith. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came... One of the... Ah! Oh my god! Sorry about that. The cat decided to climb up a tree and get herself stuck. Because there are no branches, it is just a straight tree. And the nearest branch is like, I don't know. She managed to come down halfway. But I think I'll bring her in now because I need to close the door and it's cold out there. She's having a tantrum. Excuse me, madam. Excuse me, madam. What is this attitude? What is this attitude? Have something nice to eat and have something nice and warm to lie down. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia, as far as I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question. What is it, cat? Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. The hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I've known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this your home? Is this your home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, or perhaps we could take you at your word. Is that too much to ask? Then leave us be? Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alistair? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. You're not going outside now. It is cold out there, and I need to close the door. You can go outside again in a little while, okay? The weather's turned crap. I do, it's very pretty. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We are planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I don't know if I've got any healing. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now, would you be a good... This little radio there. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Manalane's tincture, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meagre protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for a lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum in engines is full of the stuff for all the good that it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? It was a joke, a joke. Ah, if I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek, here they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. A little pink one, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering, perhaps, to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness, but I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards. Oh, baby! For our final judgment. You have to start the game again. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted of the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Oh, you poor man. Yeah. What's that? Update application to use network features. What? No! Baby, it's cold out there, and I don't want to be chasing you up trees. Just for a few minutes. Can you stay inside for a few minutes? Thank you. So this is what... So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Latrum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. There we go. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to you. Pick it up to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way round. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing at guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. This kind of reminds me of that snowy level in Final Fantasy VII, where you had to cross the snowy lake, and there was like a certain pattern you had to follow, otherwise you fall into the water. Oh, that's a cool. Oh, must be a master. Something you get as a master of everything. Oh, I would need to be able to learn how to fly. I'm so tired. Yeah, I know. Cat, what are you doing? Just having a bit of a moment. What do you want? Stop it! Stop it! Don't you do that. Don't you. Just stop it. Stop it. Yeah, she does. I know she does. It's just so cold. Even if you had to open a window, it's so cold. Alright, come on then. Ceruleum strike. Not even a ice one. What's wrong? Oh, pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up off the floor, please! God. Yes, throw it away in the bin. My house is never gonna stay clean. Stop it! How? Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? The purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Thought they would come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot and now the capital's gone to shite. So you've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If you think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Think. Mate, I don't want to... I need lemsip. I might have a honey Jack Daniels later. A warm one, maybe. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. What? Oh. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Girabanya, Yangsha, Bozja, Dalmaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is cerulear engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts on drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with a city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrels. If you're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions you're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but you're all free to go now. Why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know, is gone for good. Makes sense. Gone for good. Excuse me. Oh. He's got a little nimbus. The Reaper. The Reaper. Regardless of what the Ilzabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many that would be a cause for celebration, while for others their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'd be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Let's see about getting some gear, yes? Anything? Nope. Nothing worth getting. So you've been seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help? They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh my god. My nose is so blocked. I can't breathe properly.
sorry. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. I should have porked it. Oh, but they can fly! Ugh. None of my mounts can fly in this area yet. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but there's nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Someone come round here. I wonder if there's something back here. No. Nothing here. Are they? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I feel they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot! All employed to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lysithea was hiding her sister inside the house. Now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lysithea and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly.
One more.
There's only one path out here, so that's where we'll start. Twats. It was a cough.
Look, I made an Among Us character. Look, Mommy, I made an Among Us character. Look at that.
Oh, cool.
Now one is blue. Hey, can you move the train out of the TV, please? Mommy, can you move the train out of the way? I know where you can put the train. You can put it like. Let me put the train somewhere, okay?
Oh, monkey.
Bells. Look. Now it looks like there's a train passing reindeers. Look, now it looks like a train passing reindeers. Look, Mommy. There's a train passing reindeers.
Yeah. Yeah, but now my aesthetic doesn't look nice over there anymore. Right.
I know, but I want to see the TV. No. Look, it's an imposter. Look, he's an imposter.
Yeah.
Do you know how you say Enderman in Japanese? You know how you say Enderman in Japanese, Mommy?
No, I don't.
No, man. I'm gonna make this the Great Fire of London. Just watch. I'm making this the Great Fire of London. I'm really making this the Great Fire of London. Look at this is really the Great Fire of London. Look. The inside is fire. The roof is fire.
Sorry, I'm just quickly helping someone online.
Look, I'm really making this a great power. Look there. Look, I'm really making this the great fire of London. This happened in 1666. Watch out, dude. I'm gonna burn you. Why do a lot of people die in this fire? I know it's all houses on fire. Help him. Look, this guy's house is on fire. This guy's whole house is on fire. I'm probably gonna put out the fire. Yay, I'm a hero.
Okay, sorry, we're back. I'm assuming I'm going back to this place. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her alien sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Elfino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. What's that now? Let's split up and look for clues. I would say probably on the right. There. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. You don't know that. Fresh blood, oh dear. Oh my god, what noise. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. I might go and have a break and then go after this mission and just go and have a lie down.
Look, I'm making a bigger monster.
The two bodies are already cold.
Look, making a monster. Look.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home. What if we're only making it worse? Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
I'm gonna go. There's a monster. And I did it on an infinite.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
I don't know how
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh, I want to carry on. I really want to carry on, but at the same time, I want to go and lie down and have a nap. Yeah, I might just... Where am I in the map here? Okay. Right, I might just take a break from the stream here. Try my... No, you're not. No. I'm gonna go and just recover a little bit. Just rest.
Mommy?
Yeah?
Before you go take a nap, can we stream one?
No.
Oh.
Baby, no. Sweetie pie, the whole point... Baby, if I'm gonna just stream something else, and I'm just gonna carry on streaming on here.
No.
The reason I'm going to take a break now is because I don't feel well.
No.
Yeah. I don't feel particularly very well. Oh. So, I will see you a bit later, hopefully, maybe. If not, if I don't...
Guess what?
What?
If you're gonna play for a long time, I'm gonna put a lock on Final Fantasy.
You're not my mother.
I know, but...
But what?
But, because you play for a long time...
I play within reason. Nothing else gets neglected.
I know, but I sometimes want to play on the PS5. And,
If you like, you can play a little bit of this. But if I log out, because even though I'm going to stop the stream, I'm not logging out. And I'm trying to figure out a way to keep myself or my camera or something moving.
No.
So that
No.
I don't log out. If I log out, I won't be able to come back in.
No. Sometimes I want to get out of the place. Do you know how you call in Minecraft? This is how. Senna, I'm calling. Look, the water's not calling me anymore.
Okay.
I want to make it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I'm gonna go for a little bit. And I will be back a little bit later. I need to go and just relax for a little bit. Get some medication in me, get a warm drink, and then go lie down in bed for a little bit.
No, sleep.
I'm just finding it really hard to concentrate at the moment.
Just sleep.
I'm gonna sleep.
I know the dark.
Whatever you decide to do, my darling baby.
That's better.
So if I don't come back, so I'm at work tomorrow, and the next day, and then I'm off Christmas Eve, and obviously off for Christmas, Boxing Day, and the 2 days after that. So if I don't see Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. If I don't see y'all, Merry Christmas. I'm gonna make an effort to come back, but
Have a good Christmas Eve.
Have a good Christmas Eve. Have a good Christmas. Stay safe.
be
Hope you
sensible.
have a good present.
Yeah, Christmas shouldn't be all about the presents, but you know, hope you get what you want. And hopefully see
Enjoy
you
your
before the
Christmas
new
dinner.
year.
Enjoy your Christmas dinner.
Enjoy your Christmas dinner, yes. Hope you don't get too much coal in your stocking. Later.
Yep. Later.